Okay, is this thing on? Alright, cool. Wow, it's been a while. I'm back after like how many weeks? So there's a lot that happened, but it's so great to be back and just be able to like play this game again. Everyone's like ahead of me, like actually ahead of me. Like it's either they're like at fucking Odin or Bahamut. Yeah, it's like either they're at Barnabas or Dion. And I'm fucking stuck at Kupka. I'm stuck at Hugo, dude. But anyways, I'm back. It's been a while. I haven't played a lot of games lately because I've been busy going to events. Comic-Con is already happening, so it's like might as well just talk about the first convention that I went to, which was Anime Expo. This year, honestly, was probably the best Anime Expo that I have been to. The worst thing would most likely be LineCon and the crowds. Oh my god. So let me like just I'm gonna like put this in like another video and then just like hopefully another video, but I just want to like talk about my experience with the Anime Expo. It's been just walking all 4 days. At least with like day 4, I just like rested my fucking ass off. But okay, let's just start from the beginning. So I actually did take my job had work on day 1, but I did talk to my supervisor and he said, and he gave me the all clear to actually go day 1, so thank God. Day 1, the best way to go in was actually at Pico by South Hall. I'm actually being serious. By South Hall, which was it South Hall or West Hall? It's Exhibit Hall. Yeah, it's actually like the entrance to Exhibit Hall. Like one of the entrances to Exhibit Hall. It was like Pico with like the tunnel that connects the tunnel that actually has like the connection between, that has like the hallway that connects exhibit to entertainment. All 4 days I've been just going there. I've actually been just like walking to that line and just managed to like get myself in the convention center. So that was day 1. That was all for like 4 days. Day 1 though, oh my god, man. Day 1 was just a mess. And a lot of like content creators on like social media tends to like overblow day 1 and day 2. And you have to like understand that it's like that's just normal for fucking that is like, it's like not normal, but it's like, it's just, it sucks. Like, it actually fucking sucks. Because like, it gets blown way out of proportion. But day one was just a mess in general. Because of just trying to like go everywhere and whatnot, and just trying to like figure out where to go, right? So I get there and I just like wait at the hallway that like the hallway that connects both buildings. It opens, but man, it was too much. It was actually too much. However, like before I like, yeah, I got, so like I did get in, and then I just walked my ass straight to entertainment. Because I was gonna go fall in line again for the merch over there. I actually got the happy coat and the fan. I'm so glad I got those, because those two items just sold out entirely. Like, sold out after like when day 3 began. Oh my god. Wow. And I just wore that throughout the entire expo. I like cleaning it too, because it's like, dude, it's merch that I could just love to use, like wear. So entertainment wasn't that like packed, but it was packed. With the day, with that day, I've only gone to like go to like 2 panels, because the panels I wanted to like go were like, they were overlapping. So I wish I could just like plan it ahead of time, but it just sucks. In terms of like the panels that I went to, it was the Gunpla workshop, and there were some interesting things that happened. I was in line. Yes, I actually saw Saikuno there, which was crazy. So that was one of them. Second thing was like when I got in the panel, and there was like actually a decent amount of people that actually went, and like some of them were like, it's their first time building it, and it's like, or not. I just use my fucking thumbs to like break the parts from the plastic holders, like the screws. I forgot the word that like describes it, but it's something like that. And I just like go at it. And it's like I just like it's like it was honestly like the most fun. It has been a long time since I built a Gunpla, and the experience was actually like great to have. Like, it was actually great to have over to like do. When I raised my like fucking Gundam to like the like the panelists, like they were shocked, and I think everyone was shocked too, because like I'm actually more experienced with building Gunpla than anything else, than anyone, which I did feel bad, but it was actually fun. The cameraman ended up like, the cameraman over there was like, give me some shots, that's like something to like show them. I'm like, yep. Yep. And then they gave me another one for me to build, and I built it in under 15 minutes. Yeah, under 15 minutes. It was actually like it was honestly like, wow, wow. I got free nippers, I got 2 free Gundam kits, and then I just like left. It was actually really overwhelming. Oh, the worst part about and then it goes to like the worst part. I'm actually at entertainment hall, but then I try to go to exhibit. Oh my god. That area is so no, just no, man. Cause like, what the fuck, right? Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm actually being serious about it too. Like, what the fuck? It was like a goddamn traffic jam over there. And I actually took a fucking picture of it too. Like, I think people were like trying to like get to like the escalators. But it was too much. And then I heard that like someone fainted. And then the escalators broke. I'm like, wow. Jesus Christ. So that happens. And I always go, I'm actually like on the top, like I'm on like that hallway, like not like ground floor, but like above. And I've been just using that throughout the entire convention because I can't even go to I can't even walk at the bottom one. I can't even walk on ground floor. So I tried going to like exhibit for a little bit, but man, it was just fucking crowded. There was Sega, there was Bandai Namco there. Hold on, give me one moment. Sorry, was just doing something at the moment. But yeah, so yeah, Sega, Bandai Namco. There weren't that much at exhibit. I didn't want to like try some games at Sega, but it was I couldn't. I actually couldn't, because I felt like there was like a lack of interest. At least I went to Artist Alley, I think either day 1 or day 2. But I just couldn't like... Actually no, I went there Artist Alley day 1, but it was just too crowded. I was just like walking a lot. And towards the end of the day, I left early because I was so tired and exhausted from all the walking. What ended up happening when I got home, when I was on the way back home, and yeah, for those that like watched the news, yeah, there was a pursuit, and the suspect was armed. You know, that little Tokyo, I'm like, oh, son of a bitch. Like, that shit would have been way worse if it actually caused like a fucking nightmare of like a disaster at AX. Like, that was just like, I'm so glad that it didn't happen there, and I'm so glad that but it sucked that it happened at Little Tokyo, one of my favorite fucking places in LA, and to see that happen there was fucking... it sucked. But that day sucked. But at least it was fun with the gunpla panel. Oh yeah, the other panel I went to for that day was legit the Bandai Namco panel. Fucking nothing. Like, those motherfuckers were just saving the other shit for San Diego Comic-Con, Tekken 8 and Armored Core 6. I'm like, what the fuck happened? The only thing that was revealed was the new Jujutsu Kaisen game. And that panel was so fucking underwhelming. I'm like, as soon as they revealed it, I'm like, I left. I fucking left, dude. Okay. That was day 1. Day 2. Still worse, but better. It was fucking better than day 1. So, I think the only panel that I went to this year, that I went to for day 2, was, I think, yeah, day 2 was only Twisted Wonderland, with 3 of the voice actors from the Rose Dorm. It was Red Rose Heart, Ace, and ah, man, I remember who Ace's like best friend was, but he's like he has the spade. Yeah, it was like heart and spade. Riddle Rose heart, ace and spade. So yeah, the panel was something, because man, I like Tanjiro's like Riddle Rose Heart's VA is also Tanjiro in Demon Slayer, so I actually enjoyed the panel though. And all the cosplayers, all the Twisted Wonderland cosplayers there, I'm like, wow, like that's just that's amazing. Like I love it, you know. Yeah, I'm like, why didn't they like announce like a new, like the next book? I'm like, I feel like they're either in, I feel like Global is in book 5. In Japan, they're in book 7. Oh my god, book 7 is a book 7, and Malleus is, so currently Malleus is overblotted, but he puts the entire like school in essentially an infinite Tsukuyomi. Like because it's like because Malleus is like the descendant of Maleficent, Endless Sleep. Like, yeah, there's that. Book 6 is when Idia tries to like study the people that have been overblotted. But him too gets overblotted. Let me tell you something about Idia and Malleus' like overblotted designs. They go fucking crazy with it too. They actually go fucking crazy with it. It's fucking amazing. But that was like the only like panel I went to. I took cosplay pictures that I took pictures of my cosplayers that day. Huge shout outs to like some of the highlights that I got on like that day too. So but let's start with like the people that I got to meet. I went back to exhibit day 2. I was actually getting I was actually in line to get the 18 plus wristband. Not wristband, but like those like paper wristbands. And I met the anime man. I'm like, the guy behind me, I'm like, who was like who were those people? I'm like, they're the anime men. I'm like, I told him they're with the anime men, and he was like, oh shit. I'm like, bro, I was like, in my head I was like, dude, you want to like take a picture with them, you know? Before I was like, nah, that's good. So I got my wristband. I actually kept it throughout the entire like convention. Even I was like, oh, I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking cut this shit. Excuse me. So like, there's that. I went to a meet and greet of Stella Chu. Although she does like a lot of like, although she does have like that naughty shit, OnlyFans and whatnot, she's actually more of like a wholesome person. She's so fucking wholesome that it's like I can't with her, you know. She was one of the ah man. She was one of the Genshin characters in Sumeru because I haven't played that game in a while. It's the Sumeru character that has the shield, but I don't know who it was. So she was she was actually like doing something for like a video and like acting like the most wholesome weird. She throws the shield, but it inadvertently like hits someone on accident. Like she actually apologized right away, and it was like, wow, that actually happened. But yeah, I did buy a Polaroid selfie during her meet and greet. I was trying to meet Meowry again, but man, the line, yeah. There's some guys that like just cut off the line. I'm like, damn, just damn. I met Aru too. We were like talking about like Anime Expo being like so bad at like SDCC levels of it, but I'm like, yeah, I'm like, hopefully it's like I could just like go to like a small like anime convention that is like that isn't as like fucking packed as Anime Expo is, because LACC, like LA Convention Center, the space there is so it feels fucking small compared to it feels so fucking small, like fit the people that bought badges, like they oversold them. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I did tell Aru that Tiffany Lockhart said hi, and I'm like, yeah, Aru said like she loves her. So I'm like, yeah, I have to relay that message from Aru. I saw Momokun again. I saw Miso Toki as their like Street Fighter 5 cosplays. Like 4 of them. Kimberly cosplayer, the JP cosplayer. Let me tell you about that JP cosplayer, dude. The fucking shoes on this guy. I fucking hell, dude. Like that looks so fucking expensive to like buy, but holy fuck, those shoes fucking make the cosplay. I love Momokun's. I actually love Momokun's Chun-Li. I love Misto Toki's Cammy. I'm like fucking blushing over this, dude, because like they were so fucking amazing. Shoutouts to Limited Zen for like 9 out of 10 like amazing Yellen, like Lou Yellen cosplay, dude. Okay. Now I have to talk about like the best experience. Like the best fucking experience. I got to meet Emma Magnolia. Like this, like, and there's like a story I have to tell about this. But I'm gonna take a quick break before I say anything, so don't go anywhere, guys. Alright. So, meeting Emma Magnolia for the first time. I just gotta say, that was a fucking experience I had. Like, oh my god. Like, okay. So, where do I start? So after I like finished after doing the meet and greet for Ffxvi, I was trying to get in line for the galleries meet and greet, but I couldn't. So I just sat down, rest a bit. I was actually thinking about going to fucking exhibit hall, or just trying to go to Ffxvi Power. And then I actually noticed her. The biggest fucking giveaway that it was Emma was the traditional snake tattoo on her right thigh. Like that, like, it's actually the most obvious, like, it's actually the most known dead giveaway that's her. And she's like tatted on like several areas. So I just like, in my mind I was like, oh shit, and like in my mind I was like, oh shit, is that who I think it was? And like I immediately just like I actually like just went there, and I'm like, I have to like say it. And then like I tell her like, you're Emma Magnolia, and then and then as soon as I said that, we both started laughing and just cracking a smile, because I knew who she was. I watch her shit, and it's like I'm meeting like someone that I like watched within like, I think the past year or so. Because like she's one of the best in terms of like the new generation of like new gen corn stars like the past 1 or 2 years, like she started like blowing up, like blowing up. Like she's one of the best new gen out there, like new generation. Man, after that it was like a blur. I'm like, what the fuck, right? Yeah, it was her, and I do believe it was Coco Celeste that was there with her. All of us were fucking laughing at that moment, because like I think I might have been the first person to actually like see her and like meet her, to meet Emma. And then I'm like, dude, I was laughing so fucking hard, because I was like freaking the fuck out. But it's all fine, it's all fine, it's all fine. And I'm like, I may never recover from this, but I did eventually. Like, that was a fucking experience. Like, we were calm and chill about it, but we were fucking like laughing, because that was like the most wholesome moment, the most wholesome like experience, despite like the X-rated shit. But it was such a wholesome moment. Oh, I got to see my friend again. Yeah, I got to see my friend again for like day 2 to 4. Yeah, she was in her 02 cosplay, and oh yeah, I actually had a moment. So in that moment, I actually gave her my turtle plushie from Belzy. The name's Torty. So the backstory of Torty, why I gave it to her, was that I've actually had Torty since 2017. I actually got it as I got it for myself as a birthday present at 626 night market. And I actually didn't want to like keep Torty, because I knew that like I was actually wanting to like clean my room, so and I didn't want to like keep him forever. So I actually want to like, this was like a surprise to, I actually wanted to like surprise, this was like, I kept it under wraps, and I like gave her Torty. And she's actually like a really good friend that I met last year. Like, I met her through Little Spoons, but Spoons wasn't at AX this year, unfortunately. But my friend was, she actually means a lot to me, since I don't have that many friends where I'm from that loves the things that I love. And I'm so grateful to actually have her in my life as like one of my greatest friends that I ever met. So Tori's in good hands with her, and hopefully he has the best cuddles, to be honest. And I'm just glad that I gave her Torty. But we're moving right along. I didn't want to get teary. So I also met Pierre. I met Yoshi Sudarso. I didn't know that like that Yoshi actually lives in I think in the either in Artesia or Cerritos location, like Artesia or Cerritos area, because I like saw on like his like Instagram story that like he goes to like the card shop that my brother used to work at. I'm like, what the heck? Like, that's so weird. I'm like, is he in the Cerritos? Like, is he, like, does he live in the Cerritos area? I'm like, huh. I'll have to, like, check out the card shop. Like, the card shop that my brother used to work at one day. I went there once, but I didn't, like, buy anything. But I'll, like, check it out. Like, check it out. So, but my god, the stunt work that they did on day 2, so much fucking better, so much, like, made the day a lot better, in my opinion. Day 3 was like a lot fucking better because it was on a Monday, and I think most people had work that day. Oh man. Oh yeah, I forgot to say something about like days 2 to 4. So they're like, I think like from morning to like evening and afternoon for day 4, there was a strike that was happening outside of the Marriott that AX used for some of their panels because of the hotel workers. Like, they're all on strike, and to be honest, I am in solidarity with all the strikers, from writers to actors to even hotel workers, for what they want: fair pay and protections and even health insurance. But that was such a weird, like, that was such like an odd thing to like see, which it's honestly, it's like, well, I do respect it and I do stand with them, because it's like of what's going on with writers and actors. Like, I still wanted to like have fun at AX, so I did. So going into day 3, I think I only went to like 2 panels that day. Let me double check. Yeah, so day 3 was mostly just watching the Rurouni Kenshin premiere, like the new anime that's like out right now. Yes, I got to see the new VAs for Kenshin and Kaoru. They are like they were actually like genuine and like actually excited to like be like the characters that people saw in the old anime, but but in a way it's like it's a lot of like it's like it's a lot for them to like be these like characters that the older generation grew up with. But I'm honestly loving the new anime, like the new like anime so far. I think it's just the third episode, and man, I think they're actually gonna introduce the next person in the ragtag for I think episode 4. Yeah, episode 4. So that was like a good panel, good like premiering panel to be in. I also got a souvenir for just to be there. I'm like, oh. So I did post like everything on like my personal Instagram, but I did post like I was at the Rurouni Kenshin premiere at for day 3. Fucking Emma hits my personal, hits my DM on my personal IG. I'm like, huh. Cause like it was in the morning too. So I just told her that it was the premiere for the new Rurouni Kenshin. So I'm just like, cool. So like, I was like a fucking, I'm like, wow. Because I did post it on like my story that like meeting Emma was like the best experience. Yeah. It was like such a good, but day 3 is honestly like the best day. Cause like it starts to get way less, there are like lesser people walking now. But it's like, I think like both the entertainment exhibit and ours are like, they're still crowded. There's less people like within cosplay lobby as well as the hallways. Oh man. The second panel that I went to was Hi-Fi Rush. In line was a fucking nightmare, man. Like, it's just the pure like, it was just pure nightmare just to like fucking just waiting there until I get in. Yeah, just like a nightmare to like get in. Not get in, but like wait in line, because like the shade, the direction of the sun wasn't facing the shade. But finally got in. But man, the pre-show for the panel was let me tell you, Robbie Damon improvising with one of the weirdest like pre-show music, spot fucking on. Plus the fact that like the audience ended up chanting out chai. Man, I enjoyed being in that panel. Also, I got a free fucking poster just by attending too. Ooh. Which, yeah, by the way, if anyone has not fucking played yeah, by the way, if anyone has not played Hi-Fi Rush, fucking play that shit if you have Game Pass. Like, just try the game on Game Pass. Like, that game actually started off 2023 in the strongest way possible before the disaster that was Hogwarts Legacy. Despite it being like, from what I heard, it's like amazing, but like the particle effects on the game was like so, it just lacked a lot of oomph. Like that was like one of my complaints when I saw like initial gameplay for it, was like the particle effects for like for the magic didn't have that like oomph. And then like when you like compare that to like Dragon's Dogma magic, like the particles on that one, like it's like way more better than what we saw with Hogwarts Legacy. But out of respect, I do appreciate like some people like playing the game. But man, it was just a mess. But for real, actually play Hi-Fi Rush. You will fall in love with that game. Oh yeah. Oh, I did go to exhibit, and I bought another Belzy plush. I bought Wolfie because it kind of hits home to me, because I actually am like technically an uncle to a dog that I have. Like I'm a partial dog owner now, so buying Wolfie kind of hit hard for me. So actually, I do enjoy having Wolfie with me. But yeah, after Hi-Fi Rush, I actually went to entertainment for a little bit. Just like trying to like walk around and whatnot. Excuse me. Oh, oh yeah, I think day 2, I forgot to mention that like day 2 I met one of the guys from Team XAPS. Was actually asking like something about like asking like advice about like building my hero deck for like from Monsters Revenge. I'm like, don't me to like get singles, but I did see at exhibit hall at like one of the booths, they had like one Monsters Revenge, and I bought it for like day 3. Yeah, it was day 3. It was like the day after I met him, and I'm like, okay. Day 3, I bought a box of Monsters Revenge, and it might have been one of the fucking god boxes that I had since Blazing Vortex. So I'm not sure if I like shared about this, but I actually play Yu-Gi-Oh on a casual level. Like casually I play Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm not that much into like Master Duel that much, because like, I don't know, the meta right now is just tier elements, Ruinix, Labyrinths, all Baron de Fleur, Divine Arsenal. The meta is just, it's just Negate City, and it's like, I don't want that shit. I just want to like make decks that are fun and are like from the anime, you know? In terms of what I got from that booster box that I got Zeus, I got Arm Neos, I got the new Dark Magician, I got IP Masquerena, Dark Hole, Terraforming, Super Poly, Flame Wingman, Infernal Rage, or Flame Shoot, because Flame Shoot is a bit better than Infernal Rage. But then like, I got my money back by getting a quarter century rare Bestial Rebellion. And that thing cost like $243. Like 243 bucks just to like just for that card alone. Like that was worth like the 80 bucks I spent there. Oh, I also went to the Shewa Inc. booth because I actually was buying a mask because I actually bought a mask, like one of their masks for like 50 bucks because I paid it with cash. It's like 45 if you use card, but I used cash, spent bought it. I fucking love it. Like I love it. And I'm actually gonna like use it for potentially my first cosplay. I don't want to like go into like details about it, but I'll use it for like my first cosplay. For real. But getting sidetracked from my day 3. So after the high power panel, I just went straight to entertainment, just walked around a bit, and then it's like outside of like I think the Fate booth. So it was next to the community stage. I fucking met Stellar Loving. I met a corn star, and I met a cam girl. Like, the odds are never gonna be like, wow, like, wow. Stella was like on her Buddhist girl cosplay. Yeah, because I was like trying to like find her for like the path of like the previous 2 days. The previous 2 days of hell. But I finally like found her, met her on like day 3, and I'm like, I'm so fucking happy that I got to like meet her, because like I've actually like watched her for like the past 5 years. Like the past 5 years, this has been like fucking actually like saved me from like her fucking streams like got me through like some of the worst shit in my life, and I'm like so fucking grateful that I actually got to actually like find her, meet her, and just be like smile a lot. So I was like so nervous, and I was like yeah, I'm like, it's like if you meet someone that you know like for the first time, it's like you're fucking nervous as hell, but like I think like the second time I'm like, you're chill as fuck. Like actual chill as fuck. After like the second time, and like see them the second time. So yeah, the first time you always get like nervousness when it comes to that. There's like day 3 will always be like K-pop day, because like I want to give like a huge shout out to like the Sora cosplayer that would dance to fucking K-pop. Shout out to CJ Cancino, on Instagram. We're bringing out the K-pop man. Man. It's always a thrill to like have that. I did see Emma again, day 3. She was Nurse Makima. I also met her friend, Tommy Tang. She also like cosplay as a Nurse Power. So, hold on, give me one moment. Okay, yeah. Like those two looked amazing in those like in those cosplays, but it's like the nurse outfits are like, while it's like it's so good as like Makima or Power, the nurse outfits feel so, it's like basically an easy way to just like justify the cosplay as like the cosplay. It just feels like it felt bland, generic, but it works in the weirdest way possible. The same goes with like the Evangelion schoolgirl cosplays. And yeah. Oh, I think like the other cosplayers that I saw was like Annie Bay. Shout out to Annie Bay and her Iron Mouse cosplay. Like she looked so fucking good. Like she looked so fucking good as the mouse herself. But man, if y'all see Momokun's Jasper cosplay, that shit goes hard. Like, bro, the wig is like the best thing, cause like that shit is like, what the fuck, right? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but I did see like some cosplayers be more comfy, cause like, man, those like, cause like cosplaying for like 2 days beats you hard not to like cosplay for like either day 3 or day 4. I got complimented with the ducky tie from How I Met Your Mother. I'm kind of shocked that like no one doesn't know where my tie comes from. And it's fine, because like How I Met Your Mother is it's a vintage show. I'm saying vintage because it's like, I think this shit is like over Like, I think the show's close to like being 20 years old. So yeah. But then like day 4 was like, I call it like the sad day because like in terms of like one of the good, it's in terms of like a really like, in terms of like just being there, having like the best time of your life. It was 4th of July, but it was like the sad day because like I won't be able to see like, I won't be able to see like my best friend, not best friend, but like my good friend, and and post-con depression would actually hit a day after. So it actually sucked, but it was great. In terms of what I did on day 4, I just went straight to Artist Alley first because I actually wanted to like check out all the artists that I could not see. Like I couldn't see like the past 3 days. So the way I did it was snake formation. Snake formation starting from like the very first like very first row, and then there's like turning like snake formation from like boots from like one end to the other, and then going to the next one. I think I bought like several stickers, a keychain pin, and a lot of art prints from Artist Alley. Let me tell you about Artist Alley. They went in fucking ham this year. Like they went in ham this year, dude. Like that was like one of the like that was amazing. Okay, I spent so much money on Artist Alley alone than in fucking exhibit. So I bought 2 Genshin Impact prints, one of Raiden and then one of Scaramouche. I bought a Demon Slayer print. I bought, oh man, the best one is the Avatar Last Airbender print with the gold foiling on it. And like the best, and like the holy crap moment for that was like I bought the 3rd to last one. Like the 3rd to last print that they had. I bought an environmental art print because I've never seen like a company. I've never like seen most of the prints have been character focused, but they have like prints that are like environmental art. That was like the one thing that I liked a lot. And then so I bought the Sector 5 church print. That was amazing to see. I bought 3 notepads. I got 3 small prints, and then And I think the best prints that I got, shout outs to CV. Shout outs to CV for his Spider-Verse prints. Because holy crap, those were fucking amazing. Like holy crap type of like amazing, you know? Shout out to Vincrows for the Zhongli keychain pin. So here's the funny story about so here's like the funny story about fucking after I like spent most of my money on at Ours Alley. So I was like resting, getting like eating food, and then all of a sudden I get a phone call. I like ignore it, and then it left a voicemail. Turns out it was from my bank. Cause my strategy for AX was like whatever money I use, whatever money I have, whatever like cash I have, I'll just like I'll spend it. Whatever, and like I had a budget for like my debit card. Essentially, it was like 200 bucks. 200 bucks to spend on my debit. Not debit, but like my bank account. It's like 200 bucks max. And then whatever food I get, I use credit. I use a credit card for it. That's how I like strategized it this year. Cause like my budget was like 500 bucks. And my budget was 500 for AX, and I spent most of it. So I called the bank just to clear things up. I called the bank, cleared things up, and everything was okay. And then my mom texts me, tells me to call her, and then I have to call her, and then like explain everything, and everything was okay. So yeah. But I think like at like 3 or 4, my brother was so fucking tired that like actually wanted to like go home early. I'm like, fuck. I was like, shit, cause like I was actually about to treat my friend to like boba at Ichiban, but I couldn't. Like that shit actually like hurts that I couldn't like treat a friend from another state to like fucking boba. Like that shit hurts. I'm actually filled with like regret now that I couldn't do it. But just seeing her was honestly the best thing. Seeing her was like the best thing. Like I'm single, but I'm still like trying to figure out what to like have in like a relationship. But as a friend to her, to Dahlia, I love her so fucking much as one of my greatest friends. I'm so fucking happy that I got to meet her. And I'm so grateful that we like kept in touch and just chatted about of the things that we love and like how I fucking love her cosplays. Like, I love her so fucking much. So yeah. That was Anime Expo. And then post-con depression hits in. The weekend after Anime Expo, I go to 626 night market to actually mitigate that depression alone. Spent a bit more money again. I got 3 pins. I got the Ffxvi family bottle from Barology. Tried the usual rainbow grilled cheese from Ice Cream Garden. I got 2 pins from Sugar and then 1 from Saju. I love the Avatar one from like book 1. But that fucking Frankie though. Ooh. Sugar had the melting Poyo pin, while I got Inatako. I'm not a big VTuber fan. I'm like, at least I recognize Inatako from fucking Discord, dude. Fucking Discord, man. Like, for real. Fucking Discord, man. But yeah, that has been July so far. I haven't like made a video because as soon as I finished the Optimus Primal video, I fucking saw the blog post, and I saw the fucking blog post on Fortnite, and they ended up having like the fucking Transformers collab for like Bumblebee, Megatron, and the Battle Bus. And it's like, fuck, I gotta wait until October to buy that shit? What the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck? I know ESO's out in the item shop right now, but it's like, what the fuck, man? But yeah, I haven't played Fortnite in a while because, like, I won't lie, this season is actually the most dry season I've ever played. It's because Epic's on their summer break, but this season sucks. Like, I do appreciate the new biome, but with the mud and like it's like the mud and the rideable dinos, it's like they didn't do much, you know, they didn't do that much because it's just the same. It's just season 2, but at least it's like it's less sweaty. So hopefully I'll like get back into Fortnite. But if not, I'll just wait until the next season, which I think is like the end of October. Not October, but end of August. The end of August on that one. So yeah, that has been July so far. As far as like what's happening this weekend, Sunday is my birthday. I may not be able to. I may or may not stream birthday weekend, but I hope I hope I do something for my birthday because I haven't been able to like do that in like forever, to be honest. I haven't had like a good birthday since 2018. I actually haven't had like a good birthday since 2018. It's been hijacked so many times, and I just want to like enjoy a birthday that I can enjoy. I was at 2021, it's like, it was chill. I watched Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes was bad. It was bad. Yeah, Snake Eyes was bad. For real, like, fucking bad. Like 2023, because I'm a quarter century old, I do want to go to Little Tokyo for my birthday, but I'm not sure what'll happen. The other thing is that like I actually cleaned my room. Like I put most of the stuff on like 3 storage bins. Because I actually didn't, because I'm doing a room renovation project. I finished it Monday night. So now the next thing I'll do is like turn my bed 90 degrees to the left, facing like my TV and my PC, while leaving space to like have like plugins available, you know, have like the plug-in outlet behind the bed frame a bit available to use, and then I could actually like clean the windows. I can like clean the windows and those. Like my budget for this like renovation is essentially $1,000. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break and then we'll just play FF16. I need to catch up. Don't go anywhere, guys. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, sorry it took a long break. Yeah. Oh yeah, but let's just do this. So, I think here we go. So now, we actually have the option to turn off motion blur, which is the, yes, finally, motion blur.
Is it true what I'm hearing? That the men of the rock were carting off our crystals for themselves?
It certainly explain why we are getting our fair share of late.
I've never even forged a butter knife before. Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I. Oh, wait. Are you Clive? Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalamil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle. I better get to it.
The finest fabric!
Take a sniff, good sir. You'll be transported.
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Plates and pots! Holes and basins! Everything I've worked for. All those years of toil. Every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
Are you all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalimil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you. Go to Dusnoff Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way. These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
Silver platters. Just like they eat off in Castle Dasmore. Hanging lantern.
Ah, they've opened the gate.
Lubor was true to his word.
Well, we can make our way back to the Fang now, at least.
Yeah, but what?
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sava had better luck than I did.
Wax candle. Just look at the teeth.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
It would make a fine gift.
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalimil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalimil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is going to be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favourite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
girl.
Faster!
Yeah. That's more like it, man. No motion blur.
You deserve a rest. Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... Oh, you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so it doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalamil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalamil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalamil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
The limestone? Fine. I can hardly abandon you now. Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
Right you are. I'll see you shortly. So, do you crush it up, or just throw it in?
Well, this is no good. I was hoping to get out of this.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
My carpet.
Take a sniff, good sir.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
Plates and pots!
Hanging lanterns, keep the darkness.
We should get going soon.
Oh shit.
Ah, I'm not too late.
What is it, Lubor?
A question that I neglected to ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists. Talmeki and Waloed are allies, and as you've seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
And there's more. My man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest. I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
Well, So long as you have a plan.
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
One rock looks a lot like another. But hopefully this is what Ffxvi needs.
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
Yeah.
Finally, we'll be able to get.
Well, I do appreciate the
Just look at the from
the motion blur.
The juiciest meat from Greens.
Yes, they're quite silver.
I wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
You are one of the good ones, you know that? You and that merchant both, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to see if limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for. That'll do, I reckon. A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalimil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalimil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalimil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava, know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable. But only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will. Thank you. I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalamil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all. Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
You've passed your test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
Now we go to
The finest
area.
fabrics, fresh from the lightning
Needed. To a silken softness.
I'm not gonna prioritize the main quest right now.
Plates and pots! Sweet incense!
Finally, we'll be able to get lots of...
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
Ready, go? By the flames. That explains the heat.
Garuda!
Nice try. Nice try. It's over. You're finished. Out of the frying pan. Too slow. Nice try.
There we go. Jesus, man.
Let's cool things down a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
Teleport back. I'm not in the mood to do this again.
Well, this is no good. I was hoping to get out of the heat.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
The finest fabric.
The most fragrant herbs and spices.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
Made from the stoutest
There he is. The man who's... I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more bearable by the moment. It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, tell me this. What did you find at the terraces? What threatened to make me a pauper?
Not what I expected, that's for certain.
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh? That's something new to worry about. But I burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
I level up. Yeah, level up 32. Rest of in the infernal ignition.
Sweet incense! What candle?
We should get going soon. Do you have water?
Let's go.
Alright.
Come on, gun.
Drake's breath we go. Not Drake's breath, Drake's fang.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
I'm coming for you, Kupka.
Here we go. Nothing on Waloed, but let's do this.
Fuck! Why do they still hurt? What has that gutter rat done to me? Out of my sight, wench! I'll kill you, Rossfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Alright, excuse me. I'm gonna take a quick break. But don't go anywhere, guys. Plenty more. I'll be back. Alright, I do apologize for that. I'm going to see what the active time limit is. Alright. So Castle Dasbog. Lord Harbord. Hugo Kupka and Ffxvi. Alright. Let us continue.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
What of it?
A mother crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rossfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did. Benedicta. Benedict. I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light. Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Oh shit. Harbord is Ultima? Oh shit. Now that is like a crazy plot twist. Harbord is Ultima. Really? The harbor might be mind controlled by Ultima. Oh shit.
Orcs. Did the Royalists bring them from Ash?
Into the darkness.
Are the Beastmen part of the Waluda army now? How the hell did that happen? They've spotted us. We've been too Too slow.
Wow. Okay, those are time. Those are just frame in parry. That gives you the counter. Okay.
Taken over the entire mine. So much for the men of the Rock. Dhalmekia's finest.
There we go.
Time to fight.
Yeah, I'm on Drake's breath. Right?
Animals. You should never have left Ash.
Jesus, man. There we go. Okay.
Stairs. This must be the way out.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
I won't be sneaking past this one. How did we get in here?
Oh my god, there we go. Like, there we go, man. Now we... Here we go. Alright, time to shut up now.
By the flames. Come on, Torgal. Kuka never did do things by halves. As if taking the mother crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Let the trial begin.
God. Oh, son of a...
What the hell?
With me, Paul.
Oh my god. Fuck, dude. Yeah, shut up now.
Seems we're expected.
So this is the power of Muthos.
$12:30, right? I'm saving up for... I'm saving up for the Garuda Super.
Did the orcs do this too? More of them. What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
Bravery. Some opponents will use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the damage increase icon and defeat these targets quickly before or risk taking extra damage.
Time to fight.
Garuda!
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima?
I do believe there's gonna be enemies here. Yep. I knew it. There we go. Okay. Right?
You've been busy, Kupka. But where did you go? The heart. He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Toggle.
Hey, Inner Sanctum, Drake's Fang.
Just what I needed. Nice try. To me! Farewell.
There we go.
That better be the last of them.
Oh, here we go.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka!
No. What the f-
I swear to you,
He's hallucinating.
we will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Kuka's hallucinating.
You got away from her! Benedicta! I'll kill you, Roswell!
brown ads. Okay. Whoa. Regenerate. And it looks a lot better in 62. Okay, here we go.
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I!
Oh wow. Or, oh god.
Let's give this a try. Not bad.
no. We just consumed the crystal.
What the hell has he done?
Yeah. Oh, shit. And the music's kicking in.
Found to help me. It's you or die! I'm coming, Kuka!
Oh my god. He's turning to like an auto runner. Holy crap. Why did it turn into like a 2000s like fight? What the fuck is this? This is amazing. That's a lot. great, now we're on the runner for a moment again. What? This fucking boss is like, oh shit. Turned to like a 2000s like fight montage. There we go. Half health, half health. Oh shit. There we go.
You're mine.
Hellfire! shooter. Why did it turn into a rail shooter? Oh crap! Oh crap! It's a rail shooter. It's a rail. Oh shit! Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Heads up, Hugo! Your time! Here's past!
Holy shit. Oh my god, this fight is still going on. This fight is still going on. Oh, what the fuck? This is fucking crazy. shit. Did he just absorb? He's absorbing ether. Oh, what the? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? That fucking Titan fight, dude. Oh my god. That... The music just kicking in. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Alright, let's shut the fuck up now. Alright, Earth and Fury. And then we're right. Alright, let's shut the fuck up and just watch the cutscene.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Thank you, Joshua.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
That the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Damn, dude, what the fuck?
Some medicine, my lord? I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope.
Ah! Oh! Yo! Oh my god, wow!
Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor. What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Ah! Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
What is it now?
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
What the fuck, dude? We took out Drake's head, Drake's breath, and now Drake's fang on accident. Well, not on accident, but what the fuck? It was a Titan fight, and Kupka died. Well, he was an asshole, so... And a fucking dumbass, so let's head back to the hideaway. What the fuck, man? Oh my god.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
Let's go back. Yeah, on board, just got on. Okay, we can explore again. But
Troops amassing at every border crossing.
Ah, my favorite pupil. What is it that you wish to learn? I have the details here.
now, Dominican Republic is actually now gone. Manipulates. Gives orders to Lord Commander Harbord. Ultima. Josh visits Dion Lesage.
Here you are.
Drake's Fang. Elude. However, the Dominican Republic is now weak. It's weak because now that Drake's Fang is gone. It's fucked. Drake's spine and Drake's tail. The Northern Territories, Drake's eye is gone. Drake's head devoured. Drake's breath. Alright.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's Fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movement since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
Jesus, dude.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident Physica suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map? The kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waloed standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
Here for another of my lectures. What is it that you wish to learn? Thus ends today's lesson.
Okay. Oh man, I realized my mic was muted. But yeah, this is where I'm gonna stop for now. Holy fuck, that That Titan boss fight, dude. What the fuck, man? The music was like that like crisis core music shit. But then it goes into like the whole, but then it kicks in when you're like fighting Titan and while you're like falling, while you're like free falling. Like, what the fuck, dude? Hugo's a dumbass? But that fight was fucking amazing, dude. Oh my god. So, I guess the next arc is actually Waloed. Which means we could potentially get Odin next. If there's one power that we can get during all this, it's definitely Shiva. But we're most likely getting Odin. Now I haven't like played it. Now I haven't like, I don't watch the walkthroughs and whatnot just so that way I don't want to get spoiled, but this game's long as fuck right now. Like, this game's long, and it's like, I may not be able to do the hunts and side quests anytime soon. But yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for tonight. I am starting to get sleepy. And I just want to rest for today. But hopefully, with everything today, this will be, hopefully I can like come back and play this game tomorrow night. Technically later tonight, since now it's like it's Friday. And it's actually the start of my birthday weekend. But, thank you all for watching. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you like the video. Make sure you smash that like button. Comment down below. Click subscribe and ring the bell for any future videos or streams I put up on the channel. Anyways guys, I'll see you guys next time. Hopefully tomorrow will be Final Fantasy 16 again, but I do want to play Fortnite just to get up to like 125 battle stars for the battle pass, because I won't lie, I'd rather just get the extra skins that are not a part of, that are just on the extra page, the bonus rewards page. I'll just put out, I'm planning on putting out a video review for this season, because this season sucks. Season 3 sucks. Like, it's just, like, the new biome is interesting, but it's so fucking boring. They added mud. They added relics. Some weird relic shit. They got rideable raptors. I guess the best change that they had would basically be the job board. Instead of it just being like a bounty, you can literally just complete missions, like short, like quick tasks just to get gold. Like the job board is essentially RNG. It's essentially Fortnite's version of like COD's random bounties you can pick up and start on. So that was a better change for the game. The weapon pool is like bad. It's so bad. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully Final Fantasy 16. Since I'm gonna be honest, I am actually considering dropping the side quest. However, I'm actually gonna devote it. I really want to like just get this over with, but I do want to like play the side quest. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Take care, guys.